Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's Broken Pal back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammer's Bullet, big blue caboose. Hammer's Bullet, the Canterbury Invader, takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. From home, baby, Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Plentiful is the 16 pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go about it. It's the unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 29. On the racing calendar, a quick look back at last week's racing action. Who was hot? Well, in the saddle, it was Nyrone Austin, who had the double aboard Jen Jordan's horses, so they teamed up for 2 wins. And Jerry Gorno also had 2 wins on the card, so he's 8 wins up on Shelley Brown and Jared Brown. Stretch, what did you really see on the racetrack last week besides the speed? Where did it go?
Yeah, it's interesting, as you mentioned, just comparing the days. And Wednesday, actually, the final times played quite slow. Kind of normal early, but the final, probably about 2 or 3 lengths slow. Tuesdays was the same way, kind of slower, so watch out. You might want to make note of that. You know, it was a tricky card to close off the week on the Wednesday. You know, we were trying to beat some favorites, and we beat a bunch of them, and a couple of the kind of co-favorites ended up winning. But no, there were no real $3 that I can remember.
Nope.
No. So, yeah, it's we're closing in. We're past midway through the season, and just a couple things. We're kind of in the spot of the meet where horses, I would say, probably have 3 to 5 starts left in them, and you're going to see today, especially, there's some droppers we talked about earlier a couple weeks ago. Take note of the droppers from the allowance to the claimers and the 75 to the 5. Now you've got to decide, are they dropping just for a win? Is the horse not feeling himself anymore and they're just trying to get rid of him? And that's where it's always kind of tricky from there. So I have a question for you, Kirt.
Sure.
How many claims have there been this year?
79.
Okay.
Simple as that. Actually, we looked it up this morning. That is the only reason I know the answer to that.
Well, I knew you had a number. I thought
I would have guessed at about the 70 to 80 range.
Yeah, that's
but,
exactly the range I was there. And so that's what you have to watch for. And then we're going to have to decide, is the horse, like I said, dropping or not? And basically throwing in a quote from a movie called Let It Ride with Richard Dreyfuss. You may have seen it. It's like, basically you go, you think you know, but you never really know. And so I think that's kind of even the same with the trainers too. So if you've ever watched, if you play the races, you should watch the movie. It's one of my favorites. But should we move on?
Let's do it. Let's kick off the card with a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3 and up, they're going to go 7 furlongs. Compact field of 5, but an interesting race.
It is an interesting race, and oh, look at that. We agree on the first race of the week. So
exactly. What's up with that?
Yes, here we go. I'm going with the one, Commando Comet. I liked last year when she ran the 2 turns. I thought she was actually better running the 2 turns. This year she actually ran one coming off the pace in a really good effort. Then the one start that she was going the 2 turns, I thought she was not in the right spot. Maybe a little bit over her head, just went a little too fast and kind of didn't belong. So top selection, I think she could get some pressure, but last year she got pressure and kept going. Then I went to the 4 as kind of the most likely horse to upset her, because she's going to basically sit just behind the potential duel of the 1 and the 3, and maybe even a little bit on the 5. So if the 1 can't carry the speed, then the 4 gets up, and then the last one, the 3, is the kind of the dropping speed. She potentially could stalk and maybe take over. The last race I wasn't a big fan of. I thought she should have finished in the money in there. So, but it is a drop though. So I'll go 1-4-3.
Yeah, Stretch, I see this race the same way. I think Commando Comet with that inside draw will get the lead. 2 steps faster, does the chasing, and Commando Comet, when it is loose on the front end, she's really tough to beat, especially at the $5,000 level. So that's why I gave her my top nod. And I went to number 4, Don't Get Smart. Just in case Antonio Whitehall says he wants to go to the front again, these two can really rattle down there for about 5/8 of a mile. Don't Get Smart. Ronaldo Cumberbatch riding really well. He'll notice that, and he'll sit behind and show the big kick that he showed a couple times this year. And when she rolls at those leaders, she is coming with some good steam every single time. Last time out, had to chase after the horses and ended up running out around the racetrack together. And I thought she was in a little bit too tough. So I'm going 1, 4, and 3 because the 3 horse I think will improve off that last start. But I'm with Stretch. I picked her last time out. She got a loose lead and folded. I'm not going back to her. I'm just going to take her for third. 1, 4, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $2,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going 5.5 furlongs. And here is one of those big droppers, Stretch.
Yep, exactly. And as you can see, we're both trying to to beat them, and so probably go off and win by 10 or something. Anyway,
definite possibility.
So I'm going to go to the 5 as my top selection in here. I thought that this horse had a solid selection. I believe you might have even picked this horse last time.
Oh, I did.
Yes, you did. It was a good selection. The same kind of thing potentially can happen, a duel, and he'll be closing late. Actually, 1 for 35 and drops to 25. This is 25 open, so it's a drop in claiming price. But now gets an extra half furlong to make the closing kick, and has won 2 of 3 at the distance, and actually 4 of 8 at ASD. So that's horse, I think you get the same trip. It should be right there. Sure, the 1 certainly is going to be the big favorite. It's the huge drop. Got to determine if they're just trying to get a win, or are they going to try to pull a fast one and get the win and claimed, or everybody think the horse is not right. So on paper, runs back to those races. Watch out. Going to be very tough to beat. You're probably going to see around $3. I'm certainly not going to try to beat or bet a horse like that at $3. There's better $3 horses out there. And I went to the 3, Kirt's top selection, and hasn't won here yet, but isn't far off. And same kind of thing. Could get the same trip. Morning line 10-1. absolutely worth a shot, a bigger shot with Kirt.
Yeah, I like all three of these horses. Wake Up Call, Monster Dropper, no price. Big question mark from 10,000 down to 2,500. Wits Coco, I love this horse last time out. There was so much speed in the race that this horse was the only rallier. The question mark, could it get up going 5 furlongs? And it did in the final strides, blowing on by for the win. And Will knows, this is a horse I watched the first couple times out. Unfortunately, it ran against Contraband, a speed horse who got loose on the front end and went wire to wire in both of those. Gets to take the drop in here, and I think that's the valuable thing. The horse absolutely loves the distance, will love this company in comparison to what it was running against in the last two. I think it's a 3-horse race like Stretch. I'm taking 3, 5, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, a $2,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, River Deputy. Stretch, who do you go to? And again, what are we, the Bobbsey twins?
Yes, for sure. So
Holy.
it's the same situation as the second race. We have a pretty big dropper. I scratched into my top selection. I had River Deputy actually as my top selection. So as mentioned, a big drop. Was overmatched last time a little bit on this. And then the Hawthorne race is huge. Runs back to that Hawthorne race. Just watch out. You've got to decide what kind of value you want. I've kind of got written $4.60, but that was before River Deputy. I think you're probably back around $3. So you've got to decide what you want to do with that. Do you key in the pick 5 or try to beat her? So numbers are there. It's her race to lose if she can run back to even the last 2 races. And then we'll go to the one Happy Issue. I think she's back where she belongs. If you look back, she was at Fawner for 2,500. Was running at 5 kind of evenly. The figures are there that puts her kind of in the mix. Could get that nice trip. Who knows, might even end up on the lead. So it'll be interesting to see. And then the third selection was my 4th selection, kind of moves up. The horses came from Canterbury and crushed the field. It never look like a loser in that race. Should actually improve. I like that the horse is actually versatile, showed speed 2 back, and then last time came off and looked good. Might just be her just getting better and better, so I'll call it 217.
Yeah, Stretch. I like the same 3. Sunday Scheming. If you look at the condition, non-winners at 2. I keep saying of the year, but it's actually 6 months, and this horse just fits the bill, and the date was February 8th. Last time it won its second race, February 6th. So it's since then, so it's only won 1, so it fits the non-winners at 2, last 6 months. Does have a late workout on August the 5th, 38 handily over a fast racetrack, goes off a Lasix, as it is in the Tom Gardepy Jr. barn. And I think this horse, I looked at that Hawthorne race, and again, anything close to that race is good enough to win this one. Happy Issue. I pretty well had the same things that Stretch did. Came from Fawner Park, won the non-winners of the year, running over its head, but running evenly. That last start was a good one, only getting beat by 2 lengths. Now taking the drop in here, should look a lot nicer, and distinct approval. Looked absolutely dynamite, beaten up on the non-winners of the year in the last start. This horse does have some back class. Wouldn't surprise me if it did go 2 in a row, but I am taking 2, 7, and 1. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-2 lifers going 6 furlongs. A little mix of girls and boys.
Yeah, 4 boys, 3 girls in here.
You can get that one out.
Yes, I got it. I got
right,
it. All right,
good one.
All right, another favorite. This time I'm jumping aboard on the favorite. Misgiving. I think that very first race, Lifetime, we haven't seen that race since, but does have some excuses in there. You just look at the horses she's run against and the couple of the monsters in there, and then tried to go the mile, and she's not a miler. So the figures aren't very good at the end, and the result is, for me, irrelevant. I think this horse, there's not nearly as much speed. I think this horse can easily go gate to wire. That last race at least sets her up with some air in her lungs to keep going. So we'll see on the price. So hopefully everybody jumps off because of the kind of final results. And I like these kind of horses that are dropping. that the jockey knows the horse has had enough and is not going to finish any higher, and so just kind of lets the horse run it out. And then we'll go to the 7 horse here was, I like this, another filly. So both fillies beating the boys, in my opinion, in this race, and I don't usually take it that often. I thought horse was in a tough spot last time, racing a much tougher field than this, makes the drop. The key is 2 back for me, that nice big win. And I know Kirt was high on this horse. I like the horse as well, but she showed that she belongs at this level, and when she's at this level, she's right there. So I think she's one of those horses improving. And then the last one, I am going to take one of the boys, and that's Call Me Captain. I think this horse is actually improving each start, has 4 starts, and just slow progression, becoming a racehorse that's going to win some races at this level. So if the 3 can't get the distance, watch out. The 4 could be coming late. So you decide if you want to beat the favorite and go elsewhere like Kirt has, which is fair. 3-7-4.
Yeah, I agree that Misgiving is the speed in here, but I just don't like the way she's been finishing as of late. Yes, last time out was overstepping her distance, probably going the mile, but before that 6 furlong race, I would have liked to see her run a lot farther than she did. She gave it up after about 3/8 of a mile and then wasn't to be found at the end. So I went to the 7 HD's Hope. 3 outs ago, this horse ran absolutely dynamite against Barefoot Dancer. That was a maiden 10,000 for the fillies. She got in for 12.5, and Barefoot Dancer has since come back. She won the other night on Wednesday for a 10,000 non-2 lifer and looked really good in there, getting up to win in the final strides. Last time out, HD's Hope ran against them, well, not monsters, but really tough ones in that 10-on-2 with Artisan Dancer and Maybella, who ran absolutely stellar in there. Those are way tougher than these that she's going to be running against today. So she gets my top billing. I also like the 6 Guaranteed Delivery. 2 outs ago, absolute horrible break. Stumbled right on his face and wasn't able to rally. Was beaten by the 1 in there. But the comeback race did beat Call Me Captain, who came back with an impressive 5-length win. So I think Guaranteed Delivery is ready to show a big race today. And I took 7, 6, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3 and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Say It All. And scratch number 4, Lipstick Lady. Well, Stretch, who do you like now?
Yeah, it changed it a little bit. That the 4 would have added a little more speed to the race, and the 3 was kind of the closer who actually had in third. For me, the key is 6 furlongs. If make it 5, 5.5, my picks are completely different than my top selection. I do like how the 5 is running. Big solid race last time, and actually I was on Fox Appeal last time, thought I was beat, and this horse just made a big move and then maybe just flattened ever so slightly, and Fox Appeal got a really good ride by Carino that day. Similar race. There is still enough speed in here that it sets it up, and the last 3 races are just so good. Really, clearly she likes the dirt quite a bit. We were always unsure if you could handle the poly to the dirt. She certainly can. I think she's right. She's got the right trip, right spot. It's going to be right there, I think. And then the other one, I'll go to the 8. A lot of times I've been kind of against this horse a little bit, but I've noticed how she's learning how to come off the pace now. And so she's not going to get the lead with Leah's on Tune today. I think she can just stalk and keep chasing and maybe take over. I'm not sure if the 1 can get the distance. You'll notice she has a lot of seconds, and so I think that's where she's probably going to finish. She'll put away the speed, and then maybe the 5 or another closer will come late. And the last one, watch the replay on this, is Cabo Durabo, and I didn't get that close.
No, that's all right.
But everybody knew what I meant. That's okay. The 6, great race pressed. I'm interested to see what the jockey's going to decide to do. Last time, dueled, pulled out, kind of checked, and then tried to come again. And so I was really impressed with how good that horse ran. It's just a matter of what he's going to do, and not really sure. I think if this horse sits off, it might be even tougher, and I might have even moved the horse up a little. So I'll go 5, 8, and 6 in a wide open race.
Yeah, I'm with you on Tuscan Damsel. I see speed out of the 1, 2, 6, and 8 to set it up for someone to come off it. And Tuscan Damsel does fit the bill. A great race last time out. only to lose by a head, went through the conditions, non-3 and non-4, and did it real easy in both of those. I think with all the speed that is in here, Tuscan Damsel definitely has a huge shot, and you might even get $6 on it. I also like another long shot. That's the 7 NJ's Brass. That's the one that everybody's going to toss out at 25-1. But with all the speed that is in here, I think NJ's Brass is finally going to show a little bit of that late running style that it did show last year in those 2 races for 75 and 5,000 after coming by way of Lone Star in the first 3 starts last time out. Just throw that one out, beaten 22 lengths. But the other 2 weren't that bad. Beaten by 7, beaten by 4. And I think this horse will improve now that it has that start under the belt going long. And Siobhan Bell, I could see him sitting dead last in here, picking up the pieces. So that's why it's my second selection. And I took number 1, Liaison Tune. I think she is the speed of the speed. She'll put them all away and keep going until those late runners start coming. I think she's going to stick around for a small piece. So I took 5, 7, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $3,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Wow, an interesting race, Stretch.
It is. And, excuse me, unlike the first 5 races, I kind of knew the race shape, and I think we kind of agreed on who was going to the lead. In this one, there's enough horses that are not need the lead horses, but there's enough that can go to the lead. And so there's a chance that somebody that we don't think can do that could go out and steal it. So I know we ended up on the same selection, but it's...
This isn't a big prime one for me, though, but a horse that's running well.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I ended up as the 5. If you watch the last race, the horse basically fell out of the gate and made a great move on the outside and inside in there, and just I liked when the horse got out late. I watched the strides expand and get going and just getting closing out, and that's what I saw last year, and that's why it's my top selection, because I think this horse is set up for a big effort here. 3 out of 4 at the distance as well. I've always liked this horse when it goes 2 turns, so that's that. And then after that, I'm kind of searching. I went to Hoochie Coochie Sam. I'm a little disappointed on Kirt not taking Hoochie today, because he usually takes him every time, even when he doesn't even belong.
Oh, I take him in third. I got to have him for a piece of things.
That's fair. That's fair. I take the Gooch this year, and it hasn't been successful. So let's go talk about Sam a little bit. The key here is 2 races back. That's 75, 6 beaten 4. I like Kurt's rule on within the 5 lengths, and that race is a fast run race, and the figures are there. If runs back to that race, watch out. Certainly could be right there. And I'll have him on the pick 4. Kirt may not, and he'll just be beating himself up on a horse that he always takes. And then the 1, Barley Boy, we both liked him. Kirt had him on top, full credit. I think he even had him to win on the show. This horse has the figures, and that last race was so good. I know we kind of know what we get from him, but in case some of them all go out to the lead, and just because nobody's sure who's going to go, he'll be sitting in the weeds and make that late run. So I think the horse can move up a little bit. It is racing some tougher horses, but morning line 15-1, it always seems to be in the mix. 5-1.
Yeah, I ended up going to El Chairman too off that last race. I seen all the same things, and Danza Rebel absolutely ran lights out in there. So taking nothing away from Danza Rebel, if that horse wasn't in there, El Chairman would have got the win. And I liked that was sprinting. Now he gets to go 7 furlongs, and that's his comfort spot. So I'm going to reserve, but put him on top. I also like the 4 Cabin John. You're going to get big odds on Cabin John. Does have a good work coming in, a half mile and 50-1. But if you look last year, Cabin John did finish second twice to El Chairman, and it was within a length both times. If you're looking for a horse with a little bit of a wake-up call, this one definitely could be it at a big price. I also like number 7, Convict Pike. Here's a horse that showed good speed last time out and was third beaten 6 1/4 in the end, but Big Tony was just much the best in there. Bumble Elgato took the second place position away, but this is a horse that does have some good back class coming from Fairgrounds and Delta Downs, and does have a real sharp 5/8 of a mile work in 101 and change down in Fargo. So I'm thinking he's another long shot that can be up on the pace, maybe even try and steal it That's why I'm 5, 4, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs and another little mix in here, Stretch.
It is a mix. It is a mix. Mostly boys. I think there's just one girl in here. I went to the 3 horse. I didn't mind this horse. I think I had this horse selected 3rd in the maiden special race.
You did?
Yes. Horse was on the outside, made some moves, and then kind of tired late. That was a very good maiden special race. And I think the drop is what this horse needs. And it's just a step above these in here. And if it runs back to those couple races, I really think this horse is right there. This is a good example of a horse that needs to drop to win. So it doesn't. I don't get worried that the horse is dropping. So that is my top selection. In fact, my key on a couple sequence bets. So, and then after that, I'm kind of searching for a little bit. Dot dash dot. I've used a few times for 2nd or 3rd only. I'm going to do the same thing again. It's a filly, dropping from special weight, coming out of some very tough races. And so should get the dream trip on the rail and kind of be closing or sit just off, not too far, maybe get there. And then the last one, I'll go to Lenny Zeal. Really like this horse's last 2 races. Just one of those seems to be improving each time. I think it's in the mix. For me, the race goes through the 3, and then there's the other one. So 3, 1, 6.
Yeah, I see a lot of speed in this race. Jersey Shadow, the 7, the 8, the 9. They all have speed, as does the favorite, number 3, Zippin' to Impress. So I see a hotly contested pace in here. And yes, Zipping to Impress takes that big drop from maiden allowance. Will be a real short price. But I'm not big on this horse coming back in 5 days. That is my big question mark in here. And if it was a closer, I wouldn't mind it so much, but it likes being up there. And these are cheaper speed horses, but they can go for a half a mile and take out the sting. So I went to number 5, Benny Bob. This horse ran huge first time out, terrible break out of the gate, ended up rallying to be beaten by 2. And then the last time out, lost a heartbreaking photo, at least to me, because I picked it, to We Need VLTs, who had it all alone on the front end and just couldn't go by. Benny Bob has 2 half-mile works since that race. I think this horse is sitting on a win and has a big shot today. I do like the filly, number 1, Dot Dash Dot. This horse ran absolutely huge first time out. In the comeback race, second time, didn't run a jump in there. Ran better in the Hazel Right on the mud, but Mia Bear was just so good. And last time out, ran a 3rd behind the top 2, but it wasn't a bad effort stretching out for the first time. So I like the cutback on the filly, and I like number 6, Lenny Zeal. And my 4th horse is Zippin' to Impress. I'll throw him in my superfectas, but I'm 5, 1, and 6. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, Irene's Platinum Race, also just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Carol Wong 39th birthday race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 2, Sunday Scheming, has a late workout to report. Worked on August the 5th, 38 handily over a fast racetrack. Number 5, River Deputy, was scratched. Also, number 6, Aerosphere, missing a workout on August the 6th. Worked 38 breezing over a fast racetrack. And that jackpot pick 5 carryover, just under $33,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 7, HD's Hope. The ownership should read Robbie Sharp, Dr. C.A. Spies, Joe Yankana, Ryan Cody, and Will Loftus. And there's only some more overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, scratch number 3, Say It All, and scratch number 4, Lipstick Lady. That's race number 5, scratch number 3, Say It All, and scratch number 4, Lipstick Lady. Now turning your programs to race number 6. There are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 7, our jackpot high 5 race of the evening. Number 1, Dot Dash Dot, correct the weight to 119 pounds and 4 over at 123. The jackpot high 5 carryover, just over $63,000. Well, an absolute gorgeous day once again for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh, currently under all stretchy skies.
You got it. All sun. It's all about stretch. Oh, but there you are. You're holding the money. You've got the cash.
Well, I got the cash, but you're kind of like the dancer on the stage.
Yeah.
Oh, you like that one, eh?
Wow.
Oh, it's beautifully sunny here. Let's call it stretchy today. The temperature, 28 degrees Celsius or 82 degrees Fahrenheit. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 21 minutes. Thank you for joining us this evening, and be sure to play Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace game with prizes for more than just the jackpot ace. Tickets for Chase the Ace are $5 and available in the lobby until 9 p.m. And the draw will take place at about 9:30. The current jackpot is just over $3,200. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, make sure and stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the week of racing with a $5,000 claimer. The fillies mares 3 and up. Go 7 furlongs stretch. Who do you like in the opener?
Yeah, it's a good race to kick off the week. I've landed on the 1 as my top selection. I'll certainly take 3 to 5 all day long on this.
3 to 1.
Thank you, 3 to 1.
If you're taking 3 to 5 all day long,
No, I am not taking 3
I'll
to 5.
book some of that.
For sure you will. Why wouldn't you? And the angle here is this horse is better going 2 turns, and you're going to say, what happened 2 back? The horse was just a little over her head and got in a huge pace battle. There's a potential of a bit of a battle in here, but I don't think as much. And I do like that 3 back coming off the pace. Even last year when this horse was running well, couldn't really do that and didn't look as well some of the races. So this horse won, that was in the money all 6 times last time. Back where she belongs, right at the 5,000, going 2 turns, fast to the turn. Sheldon likes to get the horse out. It's potential pace battle, but I think this horse is so game that can handle pace battles. There's been some of those races in there. She got pressed the whole way and still hung on. So that is my top selection.
Yeah, that race 2 outs ago was insanely tough. Big stretch, went on to run 3rd in the stake. Witt's 10 came back to win. And just a tap in, had a win before that at the $7,500 level. That last race, I think Commando Comet was just too close. And the speed ended up carrying on. This is a horse that likes to rally from the back going 6. But once they stretch out, she likes to go to the front end. And that's why I like her also. I think she's going to get to the front and get an easy lead. And that could be the story right there. But I also like number 4, Don't Get Smart. If the 1 and 3 want to go battle it out, Don't Get Smart had a couple of really nice closing efforts. The first start of the year doesn't look that good, but that was a really good race. And then the 3rd start against Tuscan Damsel, that was also another great effort, but keeps getting beat by horses going wire to wire. Last time out, I think, was just a little too close, and the field ended up running away on her. But she'll fit really well in here if the 1 and 3 bang it.
Agree. As you can see, we have the same selections. Agree completely with what you're saying. I will mention the 3 horse because she is probably the slightly classier of the field, and you look at the last race and think, oh, it's okay. She did pretty well, and she dueled. Both Kirt and I saw it the same way, that she should have been in the money. I really thought she should have probably somewhere in 3rd or somewhere in there. It wasn't a huge pace battle. My figures don't have a crazy pace battle. It's going to be interesting to see what Antonio decides to do. If gets in the duel, I don't think she can win. I think she could win if she sat just off and tried to take over late. I think she's kind of in a tough spot in here. The jockey's got to kind of make a decision. You've got to kind of use her in maybe, for me, 2nd or 3rd in the exactor or try. But I'm not using her on top.
Yeah, I agree with you in there. 2 Steps Faster's run a lot of good races, but has a really nice win stalking that she showed at the first level allowance in mid-August of last year. Take a look at another horse in here, number 5, Blues Roar. Showed a little bit of speed last time out, but definitely couldn't keep it going. Ended up getting beat by double digits in the end. And the one that had the front end in there was the 3 2 Steps Faster. Blues Roar does have good races going around 2 turns at Century Mile last year that are good enough to win this race, but she is only making her 4th start of the year. Maybe if this time Neville Stevenson says, you know what, I'm going to go back to last and maybe make a charge, do something a little different, but if it tries to press the front end, I don't think it's going to be able to do it today against these.
Yeah, and that's fair. Like you said, she's only had a few starts, not lots. So trying to find the level where she belongs in there. And the last one to mention is the 2 horse, who in fact can be a bit of a stalker. Didn't show much last time out, but yeah, I always like to give a horse 1. And if there is that pace battle, maybe could end up in 3rd, especially if 1 and 3 knock heads or the 5 decides to go. She could be your long shot that maybe could get you in a show bet or even a place.
Yeah, it could be one of those horses that just needed a trip over the racetrack. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, start it off.
Okay, we're going to do a $5 exactor wheel. 1 and 4 on top with 1, 3, and 4. As mentioned, I didn't think the 3 could win. I'm liking the prices, some nice exactors there. I saved, instead of boxing all 3, I've saved it, upped it a bit, $20. If you want to do a $1, it's only $4.
And myself, I'm going to try and get the favorites beat in the first and second. I'm doing a $5 double wheel. I'm taking the 1-4 in here with the 3-5 in race number 2. That'll cost you $20. If you want to bet $1, it's only $4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Commando Comet, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2 is Catwalk Queen, owned by Corrine Draper, trained by Curtis Maxwell, with Lorena Bagode. Number 3 is 2 Steps Faster, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Don't Get Smart, owned by Roy Feedy, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 5 Blues Roar, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Post time for race number 1. 3 minutes away. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The girls kicking off the week at 7 furlongs, which is 2 turns here at ASD. I think the public's got it right between the 1, 3, and 4. I've landed on the 1 as the top selection. I like how she runs when she goes around the 2 turns. She's got that speed along the rail. Last time she ran evenly. Don't like that. That's why I think we're going to get a better price. The 1, in case there is a battle up front, that'll be the 4. Should get the garden spot sitting in 3rd or 4th and try to beat the 1 late. So I've got it 1, 4, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Commando Comet. Draws the inside going 7 furlongs. That is a big advantage if you have some speed. And if the horse can get loose, I think it's going to get a breather, and that could be real important as there is a headwind coming down the lane today on the backside. It will be pushing them along, so I think the horse will get loose. And I like number 4, Don't Get Smart, as a late rallier if there is a little bit of pace. So I'm taking 1 and 4. Good luck here in race number 1. The front gates are now open for Commando Comet to go in. They're going to try a different approach. Sheldon Chickenets now hops off. Once Commando Comet is in, he will climb back aboard. Commando Comet now in. Next up, Catwalk Queen. Two steps faster, the 4 to 5 favorite from the middle is now in. Two left to load. Don't Get Smart. And just waiting on Blues Roar to the outside. Blues Roar and now get a little extra help from the gate crew. Rider Neville Stevenson hops off. Blues Roar is still being a handful. Ladies and gentlemen, the horses are being backed out of the starting gate. Slight delay into the running of race number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is the first race. Scratch number 5, Blues Roar. Once again, a late scratch, and this is the first. Scratch the 5, Blues Roar. If you wagered on number 5, Blues Roar, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 5, Blues Roar, in your early daily double or pick threes, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch of number 5, Blues Roar, here in race number 1. Post time. Once again, as Commando Comet will be the first to enter the gate. Catwalk Queen will be the next to go in. Just 2 left to go. 2 steps faster. The 3 to 5 favorite is in. And now just waiting on Don't Get Smart. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Commando Comet showing speed, as is 2 steps faster. These 2 locking horns 5 lengths ahead of Catwalk Queen, and Don't Get Smart will be the early trailer, about 7 off of it. It's Commando Comet and 2 steps faster. Nose for nose on the front end as they go the opening quarter. In a quick 24-2. They have opened up some 9 lengths on Catwalk Queen on the inside, and Don't Get Smart is the early trailer. Commando Comet and 2 steps faster. Still battling, and Commando Comet now puts a neck in front. The half a quick 48-3. 2 steps faster to the outside. Now Don't Get Smart is reeling them in. On the outside in third, Catwalk Queen is the early trailer. They're hitting the head of the lane. On the outside, a short lead by Don't Get Smart, who's starting to widen on them. Back to second, 2 steps faster. Catwalk Queen trying to rally for second. Commando Comet, the trailer. Don't Get Smart is gonna take the first by 5. 2 steps faster, second best. Catwalk Queen in third, and fourth to Commando Comet. The Stewards are posted number 4, Don't Get Smart, as a race winner. Second goes to number 3, 2 steps faster. Third to number 2, Catwalk Queen, and fourth to number 1, Commando Comet. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-3, 6 furlongs, 115-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 130-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure. I'll make it just outside the winner's enclosure. Is the official winner of race number 1, and that's number 4, Don't Get Smart. Don't Get Smart is a dark bear brown mare, 5 years old, by Girolamo, out of the mare Got Smarts by Smart Strike. Owned by Roy Feedy, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 7 furlongs, 130-3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race Irene's Platinum Race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 in race number 2. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which raises money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win by the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you will win $100 if you pick either Joker, and you're guaranteed $25 for every other card. Tickets are just $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at Guest Services. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $2,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1, Stretch. Don't Get Smart. Ronaldo Cumberbatch. I seen him smiling on the backside, 12 lengths behind him, because it seemed inevitable.
Yeah, and that's how we kind of said there's a chance of the duel, and that's why we both used the 4 as our second selection in case that could happen, and sure enough. And there's a good example of the jockey recognizing, I don't got to be close to the pace because I know they're probably going to get tired and come back to him. So it was a good ride.
Definitely was. Okay, race number 2. Who do you like in here?
Okay, I'm surprised on my top selection being the favorite in here. I thought they were going to bet the 1 horse, but everybody has seen what we both saw last time by a nice closing effort last time out on Wits Coco, as Julie's on camera today. 4 of 8 at ASD. It's a classic horses for courses, and
4 wins, not just 4 in the money.
Yes, for 50% winning, which is huge for a racehorse. Usually they're moving up and down conditions. So we're now going 5.5. That's going to help. There is some speed on the 1. We've got some speed on Soul Obsession. That's what happened to Soul Obsession last time. Battled every step of the way, ran game as always, and just kind of got tired late. And that was at 5. The key is, for me, is if the pace comes back, that's the horse. If the 1 runs back to the class, then he's the horse to beat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think 1 and 6 are both going to show speed in here. Wits Coco's going to sit back, and but that's why I like number 3, Will Knows. This horse has won at the distance 4 times out of 14 starts, and 8 for 14 in the money. The 2 starts here at the Downs. First time out, 5th beaten 8, where Contraband went to the front end. Drizzy was the stalker. And these 2 for the last 2.5 furlongs ran around the track together. The last time out, hit Contraband once again. Contraband got a soft opening quarter and then just demolished them in 1:12-1. I think this drop in class is just what Will Knows needs. And if the 1 and 6 want to go battle it out every step of the way, I think this will be a rallier. And I'm loving the price right now at 9-1.
Yeah, that's your overlay on the board for sure. And like you said, this horse should drop because the trainers or the owner certainly wants to win, and by dropping, it's right there. So, yeah, just as I kind of mentioned on the 1, I always look back where this horse was, and he's never been this low before. Showed some speed last time in a tough race for the allowance level. Decided not even to go into the mid 5,000 or 7,500 right to the bottom to try and win, and Jared Brown, the trainer, is a higher percentage trainer, likes to put him where he thinks he can win. So maybe that's kind of his plan, making sure he wins in here. The purse money is up, and so that's not a bad angle there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I expect this horse to even drop lower than that, even money or a little bit less. Number 4, Fulkerson. Here's a horse that tried to steal it 2 outs ago. Battling it out with Soul Obsession. Last time out was near the back, as the horse did have to steady around there. I think this horse shows speed once again, and that's not what you need. But it does have an off-the-pace running style that it has used in the past. So 17-1, if the 1 is dropping for a reason other than the win, and the 6 doesn't show up, maybe throw the 4 in with them. And then it could be boxcars.
Yeah, that's a nice price too, and that'll be interesting. I don't think the horse has enough speed necessarily to go with those other 2, but worth the shot.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch. Place time.
Yeah, just because if this 1 is right, probably don't beat him. The win price isn't great. I think this horse is going to stalk and close late, so if the speed doesn't back up, I get my place. And if he wins, he wins.
Yeah, and I have the daily double alive, but you see, I threw in, I'm going after the pick 3. I put 1-3-5 in there, just in case the 1 does get it done. With the 2-7, with the 1-6-7, $1 pick 3, $18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2, Irene's Platinum Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,500. Number 1 is Wake Up Call, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is American League, owned by Colt Brown, trained by Alan Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Will Knows, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 4 is Fulkerson, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Wits Coco, owned by Mel Gemus, trained by Mike Tamporn with Ronald Alley. Running out the field is number 6, Soul Obsession, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Praven Badri. Irene's Platinum Race. Here in race number 2, they go to post in 5 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, in this the second race, we have our HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse, and that is horse number 1, Wake Up Call. That's number 1, Wake Up Call, the HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 5.5 furlongs. It's a sprint, 1 turn this time. I've landed on the 5 as my top selection here. And it's a matter of if the pace backs up. You saw it in the first race that there's a duel. There's a chance that there's another duel in here again. And so that's why I've got that one. The 1 deserves to be the favorite, makes the drop in class. Is classier than these horses in here. If can run back to those races at Turf Paradise, watch out. Will be tough to beat, but I'm still going to go 5, 1, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, those races that the 1 had on Wake Up Call definitely are big time good in here, but this horse is taking a tremendous drop in class down to the 25 level. So I went to number 3, Will Knows. I'm loving the 8-1 right now. This horse showed some good closing efforts, including at Delta Downs, where the horse sat 3 lengths back and ended up mowing them down. I'm looking for that kind of race, and I do like the 5, Wits Coco. So 3 and 5, good luck here in race 2. Wake Up Call, the first to enter the starting gate. American League goes in. Next up, Will Knows. It's now Fulkerson's turn. Just 2 left to load. Wits Coco, the 6-5 favorite. And just waiting on Soul Obsession to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Wake Up Call shows some early speed, as does American League in between horses. 3 wide, Soul Obsession. Watching that action right in behind Fulkerson and Wits Coco. And well back to Will Knows, who's trailing the field by about 10. The opening quarter, 23-3, and it's Wake Up Call and Soul Obsession battling it out. Wits Coco now moves up smartly, 3 wide, and engages those leaders. Fulkerson starting to roll, and American League right there, and Will Knows still a lot of work to do. They hit the head of the lane, the half, 46-3, Wits Coco. A short lead, Soul Obsession trying to battle back. These two at the 16th pole. Wits Coco has the best late stride and is going to win it. The battle on for second. Looks like Fulkerson just got up to nip Soul Obsession. Fourth went to Wake Up Call. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, Wits Coco. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Results of the photo show number 4, Fulkerson, finishing second. Third goes to number 6, Soul Obsession, and fourth to number 1, Wake Up Call. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Irene's Platinum Race. That's number 5, Wits Coco. Wits Coco is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Penton Man, out of the mare Melodic Escapade by Wild Escapade. Owned by Mel Gimas, trained by Mike Tamphorn, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, the Carol Wong 39th birthday race. Scratch number 5, River Deputy. Once again, in this the third race, scratch number 5, River Deputy. Number 2, Sunday Scheming, has a missing workout to report. Worked on August the 5th, 3 furlongs, 38 handily, over a fast racetrack. Also, number 6, Aerosphere, has a missing workout on August the 6th, 38 breezing, 3 furlongs, over a fast racetrack. We'll give you the rest of the scratches in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 3, Say It All. Also in race number 5, scratch number 4, Lipstick Lady. That's race number 5, scratch the 3, Say It All, and scratch the 4, Lipstick Lady. There are no changes in race 6 or race number 7. The Carol Wong 39th birthday race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And this in race number 3, it's the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you're going to win the whole jackpot, which currently stands at just under $33,000, which will go over $50,000. And when there is more than one winner, a consolation is paid out, and that jackpot will keep growing. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $2,500 was number 1 Wake Up Call, claimed by Cruz Benzmiller, trainer Tom Gardepy Jr. Also claimed for $2,500, number 2 American League, claimed by Tiffany Husbands, owner trainer. And claimed for $2,500, the race winner, number 5 Wits Coco, claimed by Chris John Bjarnson, trainer Robert Smith. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Time to kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $2,500 claimer for Phillies mares 3 and up that are non-2 of the year or non-4 lifers are going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, River Deputy. Quick look back at race number 2. Wild Stretch, Wits Coco, another big race sprinting.
Again, so you come out of the gate, it's always good when you pretty much feel you've got the winner about at the quarter mile when 3 horses were battling it out, and he's up close and makes the move. And just a quote from Let It Ride, since I'm on a roll, you had the daily double.
I did.
Nicely done. And then also we talked about the 4 horse. I thought 17-1 was an overlay in that last race, and goes off at 40-1, closing late. great place price of $18. Exactor was huge too. So, so far, 2 duels, 2 closers. We'll see what happens here.
All right, on to race number 3, Stretch. Well, we got another big dropper at a low price, currently sitting at even money.
Yeah, and this one, the last race, we bet, the first 2 races we went against the favorites, and this time we've moved on to the favorite. I, in fact, did like the horse that got scratched, so I was trying to beat this horse, but I couldn't find anybody to have strong enough reasons to try and beat the 2, so I'm jumping in. I'm not going to like anything less than even money, so you might have to play it a little bit different. The horse, at least in this case, was running for $5,000 at Fairgrounds, so at least he wasn't running at a higher level like the one in the previous race was. 2 back was the key, I think, for both Kirt and I, a solid race at Hawthorne, and then came here and ran a nice even race against a great named horse, Big Stretch, and then with Tenny 10, who's a runner.
Absolutely loves the Assiniboia Downs.
And to be right there, run back, it's a little lower drop than I would have liked, but he's taking a look at the camera, so that's a good sign. Should get a nice stalking trip and could be tough to beat.
Yeah, that's why I have it on top in a late work on August the 5th. 38 handily over a fast racetrack. So it kind of looks like they were waiting for this race because as you see in the condition, non-winners of 2 races since February 8th. The horse's last win, or second last win, was on February 6th. So it fits this condition perfectly. That's why I like it. I also like number 7, Distinct Approval. Steve Keplin Jr. brought 2 horses from Canterbury. And the first one, wow, that thing exploded 9 wide around the turn and drew off to win. What happened with this one? Well, it exploded 2 to the win, but was sitting a little bit closer and got a real good trip in there to win easily by 2 3/4. This is a horse that seems like it's really peaking at this time. Ran against some tough ones when it was down in Fauner Park. It was at the allowance level and ran second at the 5,000. This horse fits this non-2 of the year actually pretty perfectly off that win. So another one with a big chance.
Yeah, and you made a great point of where the trainers spot them, and that's why some of the trainers have such a good percentage. They read the conditions and put the horse in a perfect spot, and so full credit to them that checking the condition book. My second selection is the one trying to figure out the speed. There's a chance it's probably I think it's between the 1 and the 6. I think the 1 has a chance to go to the lead. Yes, the 6 at Fauner has shown some speed there too. I just like that the slight drop in class for the 1 that's been kind of running evenly against some speed balls in there. That by all you'll see later in that shows a lot of speed. So I think Sheldon could put this horse in a nice spot. I do like the price at 6 to 1 for sure in the mix for me. If the 2 doesn't fire and maybe the 1 gets maybe a better trip than the 7. So for me, it is wide open.
Yeah, I like this drop on Happy Issue. Has a good work coming in, 3 furlongs, 37-2. And I think this is the perfect spot, as this horse did win for 25 non-winners a year at Fauner Park. But Aerosphere, who also has a late workout, August the 6th, 38 breezing over a fast track. This horse also came from Fauner, won that non-winners of the year easily by 7 3/4 lengths. And this horse was at Oaklawn Park showing speed in the past. I think this one is a quick one. You're getting 8 to 1, 7 to 1 right now. And this one had to go against Know What I Mean, Cabo Dorado, River Deputy. And at that 35 level, that was so much tougher. So maybe this is the horse that can clear in there. Has a little more speed, I think, than Happy Issue. And if that is the case, the horse might just be able to keep on going.
Yeah, and this is that type of race that there's no standout speed. And then I will mention the 3. The horse won, the mare won last time out at an easier condition. But you're going to see at this time of year, some horses are going to get hot and just keep winning and can move up a little bit, where the other ones are not running to their peak performance and on the way down. So be aware of that.
And especially at 50 to 1 last time. Well, Bella Galena only 5 to 1 now in the comeback race. And War Maiden coming out of a non-3 lifer into this non-2 of the year. War Maiden has to show some of those races from Turf Paradise. Hasn't been able to get it going since arriving at the Downs. But if you think this race, one of those Turf Paradise races, can come back, this horse does have an outside chance. Let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Pick 5 times stretch. What do you got?
Okay, just a small ticket. Trying to beat a few favorites in here.
Spent less than me.
I did, yeah. Saving it for the pick 4. Here we go.
Okay.
1, 2, and 7. We're both trying to beat the favorite, trying to get by the first leg. And then 3, 4, 5, and 7 in the fourth. Again, trying to beat the favorite. 1, 5, and 6. I think I do like the 5, but I think those are the other contenders. And then the 6th race, 1, 2, 4, 5. And I am going to single the 3 in the last because I don't think the pool's good. It's not going to go today on the jackpot, so I'll leave it at that, 28.80.
Yeah, and myself, I got 1, 2, 7. Second leg, I loaded up 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. I just took the 5, Tuscan Damsel. In race number 5, race 6, the 4, 5, 7. Rounded off with the 1, 3, 5, and 6. My ticket, $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, the Carol Wong 39th birthday race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Happy Issue, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 2 is Sunday Scheming, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 3 is Bella Galena, owned by K7 Racing Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Leroy Nelson. Number 4 is War Maiden, owned and trained by Bill Mooney with Lorena Bougeot. Number 5, River Deputy with Scratched. Number 6 is Aerosphere, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 7, Distinct Approval, owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kepling Jr. with Neville Stevenson. The Carol Wong 39th birthday race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The girls going 6 furlongs. We do have a big favorite as expected. This horse's mare is dropping to an easier condition. She's got some races on here that would win this race quite handily. If you think the slight drop is needed and she's in good form, go with her. I did that. Others to consider it a bit of a price. This one horse at 9-2 should get a nice trip along the rail. Certainly in the mix to be right there. You're getting a 9-2 or $11 on the win, and the outside horse is a 7. A repeat effort could be there. 2-1-7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I also like the 2 Sunday scheming, but the horse in the last race, the second, the one horse, was taking the same drop, but I love the running style of this one. Tom Gardapi Jr., he spots his horses really well, and I think this is the spot. I also like number 7, Distinct Approval. Won easy last time out, so a comeback win effort, not out of the question. But for third, I like the 6, Aerosphere at 11-1. This one has some speed, and if the speed runs around the track, it could be 6 and 7. Good luck here in race 3.
Post time!
Happy Issue, the first to go in. Sunday Scheming, the current 4-5 favorite. She's in. Bella Galina's turn. Next up, War Maiden. Now just 2 left to load. Aerosphere. And just waiting on distinct approval to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Away well on the outside. That's distinct approval with Aerosphere. Painted on the inside. Settled back in third. War Maiden with Happy Issue. Close by in fourth. Another gap will length and a half back to Bella Galina, and the favorite Sunday Scheming will be the early trailer. 23-1 the opening quarter, and it's Aerosphere and distinct approval. Battling it out early. Happy Issue. Trying to reel him in from 6 lengths back, weaving in between horses. That's Sunday Scheming starting to roll. Then it's back to Bella Galina, and War Maiden is the trailer. The half 46-2. It's distinct approval now taking over the lead by 2 lengths. On the outside, Sunday Scheming has a full head of steam going, but they're at the 16th pole. Distinct approval. Sunday Scheming running out of ground. Distinct approval's gonna take it. Sunday Scheming second best. Very close for third between Bella Galina and Happy Issue. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, Distinct Approval as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Sunday Scheming. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-4. Results of the photos show number 3, Bella Galina, finishing third. Number 1, Happy Issue, finishing fourth. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Carol Wong 39th birthday race. That's number 7, Distinct Approval. Distinct Approval is a dark bear brown mare, 8 years old, by with distinction, under the mare Unbridled Approval by with approval. Owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 7, HD's Hope. The ownership should read Robbie Sharp, Dr. C.A. Spies, Joe Yankana, Ryan Cody, and Will Loftus. Now turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 3, Say It All, and scratch number 4, Lipstick Lady. Once again in race number 5, scratch the 3, Say It All, and scratch number 4, Lipstick Lady. There's no changes in races 6 or 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. They go to post in 17 minutes. Assiniboia Downs is pleased to announce that in the month of August, Mondays are family fun days. Each Monday evening from 6:30 to 9:30, the kids can come out and enjoy free bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. Once again, that's the month of August, where every Monday is Family Fun Day. And you better hurry. About 7 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with more than $3,200 in your pocket if you get drawn to play Chase the Ace and you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets at guest services in the lobby for just $5 right now. And remember, you're helping support Final Furlong that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $2,500 was number 3, Bella Galena, claimed by Pink Cloud Racing, trainer Courtney Ross. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that aren't on 2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, distinct approval. A really nice buy for Steve Keplin Jr., bringing it to Assiniboia Downs and back-to-back.
Yeah, gets right out to the lead presses and takes over and then kind of hangs on. And noticing we were trying to kind of beat the favorite with the 2 and ended up that the 7 went off as the favorite. So wherever some sharp money came in late, and they were right. The public nailed it right on with the exactor, paying a little low. Just, I guess everybody thought it was a 2-horse race. And it ended up to be that way.
Yeah, okay, on to race number 4. A little mixed bag of boys and girls in here.
It is. So I'm gonna go with the girl angle of beating the boys in this race. I don't use that too often, but I just think that the girls are a little bit better today in this field. So I've landed on Misgiving, the 3-horse. I think that's a fair price at 9-2, even a bit of an overlay. It's a horse, a 3-year-old filly running older, but we're getting into August, so I'm not as concerned. Her very first race lifetime, she runs back to that. Watch out, she wins this race again. It's a matter of where did that go? Well, I think she raced some very tough races. You felt that she gave it up too quick, and that's a fair statement, hence the 9-2. I kind of like the bad finishes because I'm going to get a price. This is a non-show bet type horse. It's a win only for me.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
That's what you get. So it's going to be catch her if you can, and that's where I'm starting.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 7, HD's Hope. Let's freeze that at 11-1 right now. 3 outs ago, this horse ran 3rd beaten 5 to Barefoot Dancer in a $10,000 claimer. And Barefoot Dancer came back to win on Wednesday for 10-2. Then absolutely demolished a field of maiden girls here, and then came back in that non-2 condition and hit Maybella, who ran lights out, winning by 5. Artisan Dancer was a 2-5 favorite, and you see Barefoot Dancer did run 3rd in that race and did come back to win. Yes, it did get beat by 12, but the winner won by 6. So that was not a bad race by HD's Hope. I think this horse fits really well in this race, and 10-1, I'm all over that.
I agree with you. It's my second selection. It's a huge overlay. I used her in my pick 5. My third selection is the 4 Call Me Captain. I think this horse is on the improve. Yes, it has lost to a couple of horses in here, but I just think each start the horse gets a little bit better, and then one big, and I think finally figured out he wants to be a racehorse, and a kind of a repeat effort puts this horse kind of right there. And look at that, looking at the camera again.
Yeah, no doubt about that. This one is in the yearling sale, has a half brother. Hip number 11, the 3, 4, 5, and 6 all came out of the yearling sale, and they're going to be selling those yearlings on the 21st at 2:30, right on the Red River X grounds behind us. The other horse I like, number 6, Guaranteed Delivery. This one has a full brother in the sale. Took a while for this horse to get going, but it was running, I would say, a little over its head It did run second in the JW Sifton last year as a 3-year-old to Call the Cops. This year started off at maiden allowance, he restricted, but then came back. It was the 45-cent favorite and stumbled horribly at the break. Ran evenly, but last time made no task, sat just off the pace, and went on to win by 3/4 of a length, beating Call Me Captain, who did come back to win by 5. I think Guaranteed Delivery has a great running style for this race and will be sitting right behind Misgiving.
Yep, for sure. And I like that the horse won, and then Carl decided to throw work in there. So because it's almost been a month, so that's a good sign. Another long shot that we mentioned off air, and we don't have it listed, is the one. We need VLTs, please. And we're just confirming, and I did watch the replay to make sure that the horse didn't have blinkers, and sure enough, didn't have blinkers. Worst effort, the blinkers are back on. And so now she did. I didn't like her when she won. I was kind of surprised. It wasn't a super fast race, but then the next race was that much better.
Yeah, 2 outs ago was a great effort against Open Company.
Yeah, for sure. And so that's what I'm looking at. And if others are looking at 11th beaten 13 lengths, that's
Cross it out.
Exactly, cross it out. So now you're getting a rail trip and could sit behind it. It is kind of a wide open race depending on what the 3 does. If you don't think the 3 can make it, then it becomes wide open. And I can totally understand your logic and why you're elsewhere. There. I think the 6 is a little bit of an underlay, though, at 9-5.
Oh, definitely is. I think it's a lot tougher than people are thinking. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 time stretch. Did you load up?
Okay, here we go. Here's my original ticket. $3. $2 one. $2 one. 3.
Wow, are you
with
confident?
1, 2, 5, 6, 8, with 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, with 3. But, Beth, we're doing
Here's my original. That's always a way to start it off.
My first stretch change alert on a pick 4. Let's put it up there, please. We're going to still key the 3. We're then still going to take those horses in between, but you have convinced me on ASD Live, and I'm okay to say this, and when you're working as a team, I've added the 1, 3, and 5 in the last race, so I'm not keying the 3. You've convinced me on the 5. It's in there. That's my new ticket up there on the screen.
All right, myself, I'm loading up in this race. I'm taking 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Then I'm keying the 5 in race number 5. Then I'm taking 4, 5 in race number 6. Rounding it out with 1, 3, 5, and 6. My ticket will cost you $40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. And we'll see you back for race 5. Horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is We Need VLTs, Please. Owned by Kevin Sousa, trained by Larry Sizik with Leroy Nelson. Number 2 is Private Edison, owned by Virginia Vargo, trained by Elton Nicky with Dwight Lewis. Number 3 is Misgiving, owned by Misunderstood Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Call Me Captain, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Yankee Cat, owned by Riley Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Guaranteed Delivery, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 7, HD's Hope, owned by Robbie Sharp, Dr. C.A. Spies, Joe Yankana, Ryan Cody, and Will Loftus, trained by Sean Morin with Antonio Whitehall. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They go to post in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, this time we've got 4 boys, 3 girls going 6 furlongs in horses that have not won 2 lifetime. I've landed on one of the fillies, the 3-year-old, the 3-horse. She is the most speed. It's going to be catch her if you can. The boys chasing the girls. I think she can keep going. She's been racing against much tougher. If she runs her first race back, I think she could be right there. Others to consider is the 7. This horse ran a great race last time. 2 races back, 6-1, and a closer late coming from the clouds is the 4. 374. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I like the 7 HD's Hope. Hasn't run a bad race this year. Last time looks like a bad one, but that was open company, and the winner easily cruised to victory by almost 6 lengths. Has a perfect running style for this race. I also like the 6 guaranteed delivery, a hard-fought win, and rather easy last time out, winning by that 3/4 of a length. Would have won the time before, but it stumbled, and I do like the speed of the 3. I'm giving you 7, 6, and 3. Good luck here in race 4.
It's post time.
We need VLTs, please. The first one to step up and in. Private Edison is in. Next up, Misgiving. Call Me Captain. Walks up and in. It's now Yankee Cat's turn. Just 2 left to load. Guaranteed Delivery, the current 9-5 favorite. And just waiting on HD's Hope to the outside. HD's Hope getting a little extra help from the gate crew. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Misgiving quickly goes out and assumes command of the front end by 2 lengths. Yankee Cat on the outside, putting on the pressure. 3 wide, Guaranteed Delivery, Call Me Captain. 5 lengths off it in 4th. Then it's back to HD's Hope. And we need VLTs running as a pair. And the early trailer, Private Edison, about 9 off the lead. The opening quarter, a quick 23-2. Misgiving. Now getting big company on the outside by Guaranteed Delivery. He looks her in the eye. Falling back to 3rd, Yankee Cat. HD's Hope making some run. 3 wide, coming up the rail. Call Me Captain. They hit the head of the lane. A short lead by Guaranteed Delivery. Misgiving giving it her all in 2nd by Guaranteed Delivery. Puts her away, coming to the 16th pole, and it's Guaranteed Delivery. The favorite gonna get it done. Call Me Captain, 2nd best. 3rd's gonna go to Misgiving, close for 4th. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Guaranteed Delivery as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 4, Call Me Captain. 3rd to number 3, Misgiving. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-2. Results of the photo show number 1. We need VLTs, please. Finish in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 6, Guaranteed Delivery. Guaranteed Delivery is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare Plain Brown by Sightseeing. Owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 2. Number 6, Guaranteed Delivery, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Scratch number 3, Say It All, and scratch number 4, Lipstick Lady. Once again in this 5th race, scratch number 3, Say It All, and scratch number 4, Lipstick Lady. Post time for race number 5, 18 minutes away. Be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs, scratch the 3, Say It All, and scratch the 4, Lipstick Lady. Quick look back at race number 4, Stretch Guaranteed Delivery. Definitely did deliver.
Yes, very, very good on that. The public has been on fire the last 2 races, picking the right horse winning. Like I said in an earlier race that I thought I had the winning horse early in the race. In this case, I liked the 3, and I knew the 6 had the 3 measured the entire trip. And so that's racing. The horse is sharp, improving, running back to the higher level that it did last year. So.
Yeah, and looks like it'll go forward from there. Okay, on to race number 5. Looks like a little speed fest to me.
Yeah, that's how I certainly see it as well, and we've landed on the same horse on a closer, which you've needed in a couple of the earlier races because of a pace battle up front. Kind of see the same thing. I like this horse in the first few starts. Last time I was fortunate enough to get the win with Fox Appeal, but the horse really impressed me. Made a really nice move on the turn. And got to Fox Appeal, battled, and then just kind of got tired. I like the cutback. I think the horse is going to sit maybe probably 4 or 5 lengths back just because of how fast Liaison Tune is. So doesn't need to sit close. I think the 6 furlongs is the entire key for my top selection and yours. I don't know. I think maybe the similar because now we're going 6. If it's 5, 5.5, maybe you like one. Maybe you consider the speed horses to last a little longer.
Well, Tuscan Damsel guaranteed isn't going to be in the top 4 with Liaison Tune, Kick a Little Booty, Cabo Dorado, and Bayall in here. All of them like winning on the front end or at least real close to it. Tuscan Damsel, the way this horse has been running, just lights out from off the pace. Watch for it. I think it's maybe even as close as 8 lengths back, as I think there is going to be some pressure on Liaison Tune. They're not going to try not to let her go. So with that pace being hot, and because it's 6 furlongs and not 5.5, I think Tuscan Damsel will have a lot of time to get rolling. Carl Anderson, we just seen win race number 4, and I think Tuscan Damsel gets her 3rd win.
Yeah, absolutely. I did land on the 8. I know the 8's potentially going to be in the pace battle, but you see, I've seen some of these races this year at least, the horse is sat just back, and I think that's the key to this horse. The horse can kind of is no longer a need the lead horse, where in the past I thought this horse was. Carino's already got 1 today. He's just knows where to put the horse. We saw it last week when he won four in the day.
Four for
four. 4. So why not back one of the leading rider anyway at the meet?
Yeah, another horse I like in here, probably go off as the longest shot on the board. That's number 7, NJ's Brass. I just think they're just going to go too heated on the front end. NJ's Brass brings some races to the table from last year that are definitely good enough. That good second place finish to Kate's Princess at the 75 level in a chasing role. The first start of the year ran 7th, but only got beat by 4 in the end and has had 3 troubled trips in a row. I think just didn't like that 7 furlongs last time out. With the cutback, Siobhan Bell, I expect him to be right beside Tuscan at the back and watch both of them rally together. That's why I picked them 1-2.
For sure, Siobhan already has a horse run second at 40-1 with the same racing style, for sure. The other one I landed is my third selection at 6-1. I think it's more than fair. Is Cabo Dorado?
Cabo Dorado, yes.
That's the one.
The 6 horse.
The 6 horse, Cabo. Yeah, we go on a first name basis of Cabo. And the great replay. This horse battled up front, checked a little, went out of it and came back again and was actually getting to buy all at the end. The interesting thing here is it depends on this running style with this horse. We've bet him in the past. He's won one, lost one with us on the front end. I don't know. I think if he can sit just off, because you're not going to be faster than Liaison Tune. That was one of the second fastest fractions of the season on her first start here. So, she's going as fast and as far as she can go. So.
Yeah, but she does have the one hole, and the one thing about the one hole here at Assiniboia Downs, it's not always the place you want to be with a speed horse. Another horse to look at, number 2, Kick a Little Booty. This horse was a winner 2 outs ago in the non-4 lifer. Came back against Bayal and Cabo Dorado last time. Duked it out on the outside, 4 wide, and then just tired a bit late to be beaten by 4. Kick a Little Booty's running style, though, is on the front end. So I think she's going to have a tough time today. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, start us off again.
Okay, so one managed to win the first place bet of the day. We'll stick with the 30. We could double it up, but we'll just stick with another 30 place on the 5, just in case one of the speed horses gets away on us.
All right, myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking a $2 tractor, 5, 7, and all. And then doing the wedge, $2 tractor, 5 all and 7. Each of them will cost $8. If you want to do it for $1, $4 each, it'll cost you $8. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Liaison Tune, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Kick a Little Booty, owned by Rick Lowe, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, Say It All, was scratched. Also scratched number 4, Lipstick Lady. Number 5 is Tuscan Damsel, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Cabo Dorado, owned by Drop-In Racing and James Keplin, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 7 is NJ's Brass, owned by Don Sandoval, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 8, Bayal, owned by Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Post time for race number 5 in 4 minutes. And we've drawn our winning number in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. That winning ticket, 1348. Once again, the winning ticket in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, 1348. You have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor south end. But don't throw your tickets away if winning ticket 1348 does not show up in 5 minutes. There will be a redraw.
It's now 2 minutes post time at ASD.
Here we go. The girls going 6 furlongs this time. I think there's a heated pace battle up front. You're going to see a fast early pace, so look for the closers, and my closer in this one is the 5. I think she's just running so well lately. Cutting back from 7 furlongs to 6, that's the key to this. She should be flying late. Others to consider, the 8 should be in the pace battle, but might just sit on the outside and keep going. And the horse with a good replay, don't forget the 6 at 7-1. I'll give you 5-8-6.
Stretch, I'm with you on the 5, Tuscan Damsel. She ran lights out in all 3 of her races, was beaten by the big favorite last time out in Fox Appeal. This is a speed fest in front of her, and I think she's going to be flying at him late. But I also like another long shot closer, the longest shot on the board. That's number 7, NJ's Brass. I think this horse will watch everybody else, be sitting near the back with the 5, and I think they're going to rally together. So I'm going to give you 5 and 7. Good luck here in race 5. Liaison Tune, she's the first one in. Kick a Little Booty is in. Next up, the 6-5 favorite, Tuscan Damsel. Cabo Dorado is in. Just 2 left to load. NJ's Brass. And just waiting on Bayol to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Liaison Tune shows some early speed, but so does Cabo Dorado. And these two open up 3 lengths on Bayol, who sits on the outside in third. Kick a Little Booty back in fourth. 2 more lengths back to Tuscan Damsel and the early trailer, NJ's Brass. A sizzling 22-2. The opening quarter with Liaison Tune, Cabo Dorado, and now Bayol making a 3-wide bid. Moving from the back, Tuscan Damsel has gotten into it. Kick a Little Booty, falling back, and NJ's Brass is the early trailer. The half 40, 5-4, and Bayol has opened up the advantage to 4. Tuscan Damsel on the outside is gonna try and get her as they're coming up to the 16th pole. It's still Bayol with the lead and is gonna win it by 3. Tuscan Damsel in second, NJ's Brass in third. Fourth goes to Kick a Little Booty. The stewards are posted number 8, Bayol, as the race winner. Second goes to number 5, Tuscan Damsel. Third to number 7, NJ's Brass. And fourth to number 2, Kick a Little Booty. They went the opening quarter 22-2. The half 45-4. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1-12-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5, that's number 8, Bayol. Bayol is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Adios Charlie, out of the mare Bell Harbor Baby by Belong to Me. Owned by Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1-12-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Jorge Carreño, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Kicking off late double wagering. They'll go to post in 18 minutes. Well, the final Manitoba Night Market and Festival of the summer does take place on Sunday, August 28th. From 3 to 11, there'll be 15 plus food trucks, 100 or more local vendors and artisans, beer gardens, live bands, kids' activities, and much, much more. Tickets are just $7. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $3,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4-lifers are going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Bye, y'all. Well, said goodbye to them at about the quarter pole, and there was no catching. Tuscan Damsel ran a good race, but was too far back off those crazy fast fractions.
Yeah, it was just one of those really good rides, and we've seen Carino do that all season long, recognize the duel, and basically just knew the front leaders were going to back up, eased out, got the jump on the 5, and just managed to carry the speed, and it was
and kill all my tickets.
Oh no!
And I had the 5 and 7 all over the 30-1, and I couldn't come home with that triactor. Only 171 for $1.
Yeah.
That's okay. If I lose, I can just borrow off of you.
Yeah, I did get my both place bets today, grinding a little profit. Here we go.
All right, race number 6. Who do you like?
Okay, so we've landed on the same horse in here. Incredible betting board here. The one is the light favorite at 3-1. It's a great race to try to figure out the puzzle. Yeah, I've landed on the 5, mainly because of the last race. Horse didn't get out of the gate that well, and actually made a real good closing move to close to an invader from Canterbury that ran great. I like this horse going around 2 turns, and that's what I'm getting. After that last race, for me, it was kind of a wake-up call. The horse has the class. I think the horse is going to be right there. Who do you think might be going to the lead?
Well, I think Convict Pike will be showing speed in here and praise loudly to the outside. But El Chairman could go to the lead, really, if he wanted to. So going the 7 furlongs, the inside horses, big advantage if they do show any speed. And just to add to El Chairman, the 5, Carreno going for the natural hat trick. So it's not a bad choice at 7-2. I also like number 4, Cabin John. He finished second behind El Chairman twice last year, actually 3 times when El Chairman finished third and he finished 4th. But Cabin John didn't run a bad race last time out. Only got beat by 3 in the end, had a little bit of trouble early. Last time the horse went a mile for 5,000, showed speed, but a little too much as they went 47-4 to the half. I don't expect Cabin John to be battling it out on the front, but getting good positioning, and I think this horse has a shot at 9-1.
For sure. How about that? We've got 4 co-favorites at $9. Wow. Okay, I'm going to go to Hoochie Coochie Sam. One of your horses. This has happened to you in the past. You jump ship, the horse wins. Stretch jumps on, and there we go. The angle here is 2 races back. You really have to understand kind of the figures and the time of the race a little bit, and running against really slow, who, as you've mentioned in some of your great race calls, really fast. That horse has been running a higher level. That's a sneaky good race in there, and I think because of that race, I think this horse is in the mix. And so for me, it's a must-use. It's making that drop that the horse needs to make the drop because couldn't win at 75, now in for 35. I think it's well spotted, and for me, it's certainly a use in here for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of horses you can use. I like number 7, Convict Pike. This horse was a winner 2 outs ago at Chippewa Downs. Last time out, had to chase after Big Tony all the way around, but Big Tony was just way too good. But I like how this horse tried for the win, and that ended up costing him second money in there. I think this horse just will love going around the 2 turns. At Fawner, it didn't work out so well, but does have some good races down in Fairgrounds. Brings any of those to the table. Maybe gets a loose lead in here. I think Convict Pike runs a big one.
And that's the key, is we're trying to figure out who might get loose, and that's why I thought, for me, this was the trickiest race to figure race shape. Barley Boy, not going to get 15 or 8-1 today, but I think this horse will not be involved in the battle up front, and if there is a battle up front, he will be closing late. He's got some talent. That last race, the figures are right up there, and so a repeat effort. I know moving up in class, but watch out if repeats that last race.
Yeah, another one, Plum Lucky, not really a sprinter, has sprinted 3 times this year. only went around 2 turns once, and he ran second to All for Truth, and that horse hit the front end and was long gone, won by 5.5. Plum Lucky, I think, getting a little stretch out. If there is a log jam up there, this horse doesn't sit on the pace, is a rallier, but won't be far away. Ronaldo Cumberbatch riding really well. I could see this horse getting a piece of it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, I've got just a small win bet on 20 to win on the 5. I'm not a big fan of the price, maybe hoping a little higher in such a tough race. I've used up my stretch change alert if I was allowed. If I was allowed to, I'd probably box 1, 2, and 5. But we'll leave it up there. I've been, Beth isn't feeling great. I'm not going to cause another stretch change alert. 20 to win on 5, maybe a $1 exact 125.
And myself, I didn't think there was going to be a big price, so I went after the triactor. I took the 5 on top with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. That'll cost you $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Barley Boy, owned by Wade Hedgie and Kelly Woolsfield, trained by Mike Tamporn with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Hoochie Coochie Sam, owned and trained by Dennis Dorchester with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Gavin, owned by Henry Cashane, trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Cabin John, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is El Chairman, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 6 is Plum Lucky, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 7 is Convict Pike, owned and trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 8, Praise Loudly, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Lee Delaron with Sheldon Chickeness. Post time for race number 6 in 3 minutes. And in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, Kendall L. went to the board and selected the 2 of clubs, so took home $25 And the jackpot keeps growing. Just under $3,500 in Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go. We got the boys going 7 furlongs, which is 2 turns. Absolutely great betting race, wide open field. I've landed on the 5 as the top selection. 2 to 1 is a little bit low, but that last race showed me that this horse can run. And if repeats back to last year at going these 2 turns, watch out. Got to use that one. Others to use the 2 horse. Again, not a big fan of the price. Has the back class, could be there. And don't forget Barley Boy. Coming late, 5, 2, and 1.
Yeah, what a great betting race this is. I'm on the 5 also, all chairman. His best racing came at this distance as he's won 3 out of 4 starts. Great race last time out, running second to a horse I think is going to come back and win. I also like number 4, Cabin John. Ran second to El Chairman twice last year in gritty efforts. I expect something better out of the 4, so I'm going to give you 5-4 here in race number 6.
Post time!
Barley Boy leads the field into the starting 8. Hoochie Coochie Sam is in. Next up, Gavin. Cabin John's turn. Cabin John getting extra help. And he's now in. Next up, the 6-5 favorite, El Chairman. Plum Lucky's turn. Just 2 left to load. Convict Pike. And now just waiting on Praise Loudly to the outside. Cabin John a little fractious. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping a bit at the start was Convict Pike. From the far outside, Praise Loudly. Shows big early speed and will grab the lead by 2. Hoochie Coochie Sam and El Chairman will be stalking that leader. Then it's a length and a half back to Barley Boy with Cabin John to the outside. Coming up the rail, Convict Pike and your early trailers, Plum Lucky and Gavin. 25-2 the opening quarter, and Praise Loudly now getting company with Hoochie Coochie Sam. El Chairman patiently waiting 3 wide. Convict Pike's going to be looking for room soon. On the outside, Cabin John is sitting only 3 lengths off it. Then running as a trio at the back, Barley Boy, Gavin, and Plum Lucky. 49-3 to the half, and now El Chairman goes up to engage Hoochie Coochie Sam. Rallying on the outside in third. That's going to be Cabin John, 5 wide. Plum Lucky trying to come up the rail, Gavin. El Chairman with the lead, fighting back Hoochie Coochie Sam. They're inside the 16th pole. El Chairman is going to get it done. Carreno with the hat trick. Second to Hoochie Coochie Sam. Third is going to go to Plum Lucky. Close for 4th. The stewards are posted number 5, El Chairman as the race winner. Second goes to number 2, Hoochie Coochie Sam. Third to number 6, Plum Lucky. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 25-2. The half 49-3. 6 furlongs, 115-2. Time for the 7 furlongs, 29-4. Results of the photo show number 4, Cabin John, finishing 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6, that's number 5, El Chairman. El Chairman is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Society's chairman, out of the mare El Benedat by El Corridor, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño, who team up for the double. 2 wins for jockey Jorge Carreño and Jared Brown, but add 1 more to jockey Jorge Carreño, who gets the natural hat trick. 3 in a row for Jorge Carreño. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. There are no changes. Jackpot High 5 wagering, the carryover just over $63,000, and they'll go to post in 18 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $3.95, and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs, ready for action until 1 a.m. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,500 was number 5, El Chairman, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, it's the Kranos show again. 3 in a row, put El Chairman in the perfect spot and went on to victory.
Yeah, and again, that was the difference. And Sam ran a very nice
ran great.
Ran great. It's just kind of in the better spot on the 5. That's what we saw coming from the replay. Sits there, and we continue on. Got my win bet on that last one. So 2 places and a win on that. So just the point being is you adjust to the races. You can't always play sequence. Now, I know we're playing the pick 4 and pick 5 because that's what we do. But, you know, the other day you had a real good day of a couple big winners.
Yeah.
That paid 1 over 7, 1 over 9, and covered all your other bets. So adjust as the races see fit.
All right, on to race number 7. You're getting a little bit of a price on your horse.
I am. Yeah, I've landed on the 3 as my top selection. I like the drop in class. Had a workout coming into the last race. Ran against some very good maiden special weight horses that I think all of them are probably, like the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th horses are probably going to win in maiden special weight very soon. And so this horse was right in contention, made a move wide, and then just got a little bit tired. These horses are probably going to win it in 1:15 and change or so. Well, this horse can go a little bit quicker than that. So based on the day, that's my selection. I know you think that the horse kind of needs the lead. It's a fair comment. I think the horse can sit just off and take over because I think the ones with the speed can't carry it. We'll have to hold off some of the closers. But, yeah, 3 is my top selection.
Yeah, 7, 8, and 9 are bringing the speed to the table here. But I think that Zippin' to Impress is also going to show speed as it has. Maybe stalking speed, but it will be up there. Is coming back on very short rest, only 5 days. This is a 2020 sales grad who has a half-sister in the sale, but this is a huge drop in class from the open into the breeds here. So if this horse won, definitely not a surprise. And usually these horses will go off at about even money, but they're probably saying the same thing. Well, you know, coming back quick, but we've seen Jerry Gorno do it so many times. It really wouldn't surprise me, but I went to number 5, Benny Bob, the co-favorite right now at 5-2. This horse had a terrible break out of the gate first time out, and Cheers to Mom ended up going wire to wire in there and only lost by 2. The comeback race, it was We Need VLTs Please on the front end, and Benny Bob just lost by that bob at the wire, losing by a narrow nose. But with all the speed that's in here today, Benny Bob will be able to show that late run once again to a bunch of tiring leaders.
Oh, for sure. Now we'll watch probably the 5 go off as a favorite because there's Kirt's army, all the followers, what Kirt picks, they bet. So that's okay. Your 5 is a good selection. I actually made a change in a stretch change alert because you made some real good points on the 5. I've landed on the 1 filly in the race, and that's Dot Dash Dot. I think this horse is a good one, a good filly to be included in the tries and the exactors. Should sit close. Comes out of a couple stake races against some good Manitoba breds, back in with Manitoba breds as well. I like what Devon has done, protected him until after the stake races. Now knows this horse needs to win to build up some confidence or be right there. So you can't leave that horse out for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Going on the cutback in distance. She's got a good kick down the lane also. I also like number 6, Lenny Zeal. Here's a horse first time out, got beat by a length and a half, and did have some trouble in there. Last time out, Call Me Captain was just too good, winning by 5. And then we seen Call Me Captain come back today and run a very game second place finish. So that makes Lenny Zeal look even better. You're getting 13-1 on the board. Big shot at top 3. Even top 2.
Oh, for sure. That's for me. That's the overlay on the board, and that's what you mentioned. Understand where the horses, when they come back and run. Now, Call the Captain didn't win, but ran a nice, credible race, so that gives more value to that race for sure. And then just a couple other ones, like you said, the outside horses or some speed. I'll give a bit of a long shot that I kind of took note of was the 10 horse. I don't like the post position. But I do like that the horse was in for 5, lost a guaranteed delivery, who came back and won. Call the Captain, came back and won out of that race. Went to the 10,000 Open, not Manitoba breds, and ran a nice even race. So I think that's a nice sleeper in there that neither of us have in the top 3 that you certainly can use to complete your super tries or supers or whatever vertical bets you want.
Yeah, another one to look at, number 7, Jersey Shadow. Here's a horse that dropped in from the open maiden allowance into the 5,000s and showed good speed for a half mile. Did tire late down the lane. Maybe that horse just needed that start, as it was the 3rd start off the layoff. Is getting 2nd time Lasix. Sometimes that's better than first time. So maybe Jersey Shadow can just maybe get loose in here and go all the way.
Maybe you know it's off
at a long shot price, 17
yeah,
to 1.
And it was in, like you said, that was the first time it dropped, and the horse did show good speed. The speed's probably gonna carry a little bit farther. The speed has not done great today, but there has been some duels in it, so that's why speed hasn't been carrying, and that's something to consider. Making the notes on the day.
Well, through the first about 23 days of the meet, speed was real dangerous, but in these last couple weeks, the speed hasn't been as effective when it does get free. Still hasn't gone wire to wire. Horses have been able to run it down, but it is late in the evening. Things can change. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, you're going to start us off.
I'm going to play my first trifecta of the day, and I've got 3 with 1-6 with all its 16. If you've got an extra $8, maybe include the 5 for second, like 3 with 1-5-6 with all. That's 24. I won my last.
No wedge?
No wedge. You don't need the wedge. That's it. I won that last bet. That's why I can add that 5 to get it up to 24. There it is.
All right. I think it's wide open between all 4 horses that I like, so I'm just going to box them. $1 tractor box, 1, 3, 5, and 6. That'll cost you $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back 6:45 Central tomorrow for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Dot Dash Dot, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Giddens with Dwight Lewis. Number 2 is Little Deputy, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Zippin' to Impress, owned by Canvasback Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 4 is I'll Be Your Handyman, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Nyrone Austin. Number 5 is Benny Bob, owned by Bob Taphorn, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Lenny Zeal, owned by Trent Height, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 7 is Jersey Shadow, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 8 is I'm a Star, owned by Christy DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Leroy Nelson. Number 9 is Connor's Conquest, owned by Bill Meikle and Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 10, Devil's Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Jackpot High Five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go, closing the night out for maidens, horses that have not won a race. 9 boys, 1 girl. I've landed on the 3, which is the favorite. He is dropping in class against some tough competition. Will have to come just off the pace. That's the question. I think he can do that. Similar race to the last couple. Puts the horse right there. Others to consider. If the pace backs up, you better use the 1. And at 15 to 1 is the 6. Great last race. Run back to that. Should be in the money. 316.
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 5, Benny Bob in here. 2 big races back to back. A troubled start first time out. Lost last time out to a loose speed horse, but still ran really, really good. Not getting the odds right now at 2-1. I also like the one horse, the filly, Dot Dash Dot. She brings her A game. She can win it. And I like your long shot, Lenny Zeal, the 6. I'm 5-1-6. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
Dash Dot, the lone filly in the field, leads them into the starting gate. Little Deputy, the next one in. The 2-1 favorite, zipping to impress. Locked and loaded. I'll Be Your Handyman is in. It's now Benny Bob's turn. Next up, Lenny Zeal. Jersey Shadow now goes in. I'm a Star's turn. Just 2 left to load. Connor's Conquest. And just waiting on Devil's Time. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Connor's Conquest, showing good early speed with Zippin' to Impress. On the inside, settled back in third, Jersey Shadow, a Star. Now moving up towards the lead, Devil's Time, settled back in fifth. A gap of 2 lengths back. That's going to be Lenny Zeal with Dot Dash Dot. Another length to Benny Bob. And your 2 early trailers, Little Deputy. And I'll be your handyman. 23-1 the opening quarter. And it's Zippin' to Impress. And a Star. Making a 3 wide bid. Connor's Conquest. 4 wide, Devil's Time, the half 47-1, 3 across the track as they hit the head of the lane. Devil's Time with the best stride on the outside, Zippin' to Impress, trying to fight back, but Devil's Time has got the jump with a 16th of a mile to go. A late rally from Dot Dash Dot, but it's gonna be Devil's Time getting it done. Dash that Dot for second. Third's gonna go to Zippin' to Impress. Fourth to Lenny Zeal. Close for fifth. The Stewart's opposed to number 10, Devil's Time, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Dot Dash Dot. Third to number 3, Zippin' to Impress. And fourth to number 6, Lenny Zeal. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 47-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 10, Devil's Time. Devil's Time is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Honor Devil, under the mare Quiet Time by Quiet American. Owned and trained by Steve Thompson, and ridden to unofficial victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15-2. Number 10, Devil's Time, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by his owner, Steve Thompson. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $3.95, and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30.